Okay, made it. Didn't even have my desktop ready. Great. Hold on. All right, window. Yeah, there we go. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I am my extra caffeine. It is thundering a little bit out, but it's not like storming, so I don't know if you can hear it or not. I don't know if you can hear me. So if you can hear me, let me know in the chat. Because sometimes I don't know, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. Oh, I don't have I was like, why is it so quiet? I don't have my music on. Well, it's not really my music, but the restream music. Hello, someone sane. Oh yeah, let me go through. So we have someone sane. Hello, and we have Rue. 2 longtime viewers. You guys are awesome. Thank you for stopping by. All right, awesome. Audio works. Fantastic. We're gonna just work on comics. I was like, you know what? I'm working on this stuff, and instead of trying to like listen to other videos or watch something and get sidetracked with finding something to listen to, I figured I would just stream because it's like a consistent something or other that keeps my brain active, I guess. I don't know what you'd call it. Hello, Jose. Hello. Welcome back. Let me up the music a little bit. All right, I did raise the volume. I don't know if you can hear it. It's being generated by the Restream software. Let me see. Okay. All right, it's going. It's just quiet. I don't know why it's quiet, but it's quiet. Also, there is a little bit of a delay in what you guys say in the chat and what I'm reading, so maybe you hear it now, and at the time I had it off. I'm trying to promote my stream on Instagram stories, but I'm trying to get the link from the stupid YouTube app. Nothing. My phone is like 10 years old, and YouTube started telling me your phone is too old to use these apps. Oh, it might be a little high. I can turn it down. There. Turn it down a little bit more. Yeah, okay. You hear the techno drum, that's it. Sure. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I could do this. Oh, that's... Yeah, so what was it? What was I saying? Oh, my phone's old and dying. Well, it's not really dying. It's technically still functional. Nothing else works. Or things are just starting not to work, really. So that's fun. Okay. Oh my gosh. I feel so dumb right now. I'm like, how do I do this on Instagram? Let me here. Oh, that's totally fine. Nice. Going to the gym is 10 times more important than listening to me rant about absolutely nothing. Your health always, I always say family comes first, your health comes first, your life comes first. Always take care of yourselves first. Alright, I should have been a little bit more prepared, but you know, professional YouTubers never are prepared. That would be silly. Alright, does this link even work? How do I... Hold on. I don't normally use Instagram, but I was like, I have Instagram followers. And I just hit 200, so I might as well try and post a link. Oh, right there on my face. Nope, that's just not a link. Add to Instagram story. Did you guys hear that thunder? It was actually pretty loud. The thunder in the south is very different from the thunder in the north. Which is pretty cool, I guess. How do I do this? Hold on, we're just... It's the right link now. I hate social media sometimes. Oh, you heard the thunder? Awesome! Well, I don't know if that's awesome, but I think it's awesome. And thank you for the page. I am at a good point. Let me just show like a quick snapshot here. Actually, yeah. Oh no, I can't. Yes, I can. All right. So if you are new to Krita, this pop-up palette Docker, or the Dockers added to the pop-up palette, have been such a freaking game changer. I am just ecstatic that it's there. Oh, okay. Sticker. That's what I got to. I did it. All right. And more stories. Jeez. Okay. I just didn't know how to do something. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Thanks, Ryu. I was just sharing my story, so I was like, you know, people on Instagram may want to watch me draw too, so they can come to YouTube. Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready for the layer docker to be here, but comics, like the palette, my actual palettes being here, I was so happy using this. I don't even know how to describe it. I was like, I can just right click, change the color, right click, change the color, right click, change the color. I mean, these are grayscale, but you get the idea. And my life was just changed forever. I was like, whoever thought this up needs to, like, I don't know, get a raise, get a whole spotlight feature. I lost my glove, my drawing glove. But the palette there has been fantastic. I'm not sure what other Dockers I want to put there yet. I know this was like default for a while. Like they always. I don't know when they added the brush editor or layer. Yeah, the layers comics manager. I think because I have so many layers, it's just, well, maybe this is better. Can I change the size? I don't know. We'll see. But comics manager. Anyway, so I'm just far enough along with all the final pencils and stuff that I'm like, let me just go back and do inks. It's in my oh jeez, it's Instagram being stupid. Oh, there we go. It's on the Instagram stories. So if you click on my icon, it'll load. That you should come hang out on YouTube. I'm not streaming to Instagram. I don't know how to do that. I think I tried it once and then I broke things. So, but yeah, I have so much like done. I just want to go back and do some line art. And I worked on this the other day. I want to go back and redo this. Redraw this a little bit, but everything else is good. And talking while drawing, I don't know why it like seems to keep me focused. I think because I don't have to worry about listening to anything else or trying to listen to something else, or like, oh, what's gonna like put me in the zone, and you can just listen to me ramble to myself for like an hour or two. Who doesn't love listening to an artist ramble to themselves? Yeah. So you can hear me ramble and you can hear the thunder. It's actually kind of neat that you guys can hear it. I will say it is sometimes during these storms, it sounds like it's literally right over the roof. And it's not like, oh, that was really loud and shook the wall. No, it's like right above you. It almost it has this effect where it sounds like the clouds are actually closer to you. So it has a deeper boom than in the north. That's the only way I can describe it. It just feels like the clouds are so much closer to you that the thunder is that more impactful. I don't know. I don't know if that's like an accurate or good way to describe it, but that's the only way I can. Also, I want to work on these pages because these are more fun pages, and I'm like avoiding anything with the Fall Spirit because she's just a pain in the butt to draw. And I cannot wait till she is not a pain in the butt to draw, but that's not going to be for another book or two, which sucks. That was my own doing, so, you know, nothing I can do about that. And I did not take a picture of the pumpkin plants that we planted. I need to do that, but it's raining, so I can't do that right now. But they're growing really well. I just transplanted 2 of them into what's called like a grow bag. It's just a fabric bag to put dirt in. But the fabric lining keeps the roots from spreading outside the bag. It like air prunes itself, so it hits the edge of the bag, and then it goes, oh, there's nothing else to dig into. I'll just have this root kind of die back, and then the next one will start growing. I actually put a lemon tree in there for a while. It did pretty well. And then I stuck it in the ground because I'm like, I want you to grow. You are too small. Not a lemon tree. Oh my gosh, Tangelo tree. So, yeah, that's where pumpkins are. I do have some raised garden beds on the way that I might put another pumpkin in, but I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do. Well, actually, oh. Never mind. I thought that was going to be a big thunder, and it was just like small rumbles. You know, I just have lots of plants I gotta put in dirt and not enough space. Well, it's not technically true. I put my herbs in this like garden tower thing I have. And then the raised beds that I get, they're not like super big, but they're big enough. I'm gonna put the tomatoes in there, peppers, some oranges. So I have peppers. Now I was very not smart, and I put 2 peppers in my little garden tower thing. But I don't remember. I think. Yeah, you can hear the thunder. That was loud. I think it's a cayenne pepper and a green pepper. I did label everything, and then I did not label everything when I moved them around. So yeah, everything is going to be a mystery when it grows, which is actually what happened last year. I had a pepper plant growing on its own that I didn't plant. I had compost and some peppers in the pot, so I'm like, oh, let's let things go, right? And the pepper plant was growing, and I was all excited I was gonna get some green peppers. It was looking beautiful. They were cayenne peppers, and they were very delicious. But I don't normally cook with cayenne peppers, so I just have a bunch of dried cayenne peppers. Any comments you've been reading? I finished Midnight, just Concubine 1. Ooh. I have not lately. I've been pretty busy, so I haven't read any comics lately. However, I do have things lined up. Part of it is I have Global Comics, but because my phone, like all the it's just old, so all the apps are starting to be like, I can't work on this phone anymore. And I need to wait for my new phone to come in, and then I can get back into things. I don't have a root cellar. I am in the swamp. You don't have basements here. At first, I didn't like that nobody had basements in Louisiana, but now I'm kind of like, you know what? I kind of feeling this no basement thing. It's kind of nice. I don't know. It's like not. It's less bugs, less humidity and dampness and grossness. No, like with flooding like in a basement. I don't know. It's kind of nice. The storm probably sounds worse than it really is. Like, I honestly thought it was going to be a massive storm that we're going to experience this week, and it wasn't. Last week, the week before was really bad. Like our river, we have two bridges that go over the river, depending on what direction you take the area, and it's probably. Oh, let me try and draw this. So like here's the bridge. Right, beautiful bridge. And usually like here's the bank. And then here's like the river. Right. And people will come down here sometimes and hang out and swim and have fun and do all sorts of things. Right. The storm it rained so much, it probably was close to here. It was a good 5 feet of water that it rose. So it was it was a pretty bad week of rain. I was actually kind of concerned when I got this high because that's usually when flash warnings start coming through, like, hey, just FYI, don't go near these areas. I mean, thankfully, like our local little neighborhood didn't have any issues. Where it's pretty new and drainage, ditches, and stuff like that work pretty well. So, and it's managed pretty well. Leave your garden is beautiful. Right now, my garden's a little wild. Yes. I have new lemon flowers popping up. If you've never had a lemon tree, I definitely recommend getting one. Not to grow lemons, I mean, because that's like a bonus too, but just for the flowers, they smell so good. It's almost like a vanilla scent. It is a wonderful smell, and it doesn't take a lot of flowers to get that scent. I think we had like maybe just a handful when they started blooming. And there's just a nice gust, and you could just smell the flowers. It was so good. It's not the Mississippi River. Where am I? Let me see how far I am from the Mississippi River. Okay, yeah, I'm about like an hour or two away from it. But I'm still in a swamp-ish area. It's not as bad as like New Orleans. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I will never seem to get the accent here, and that's fine. I will try, but I'm very honest. I'm like I'm not Asian. I am not any of that. But yeah, I'm just in like a fairly swampish area. But because it's kind of a newer development, everything's this area has the newer building codes. So Narlands. I can't say it. Thank you, Alex. Ooh, a fig tree. I tried to do a fig tree and then I killed it. I totally ruined it. And it's funny because everyone's like, "Oh, it's so easy to do." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's actually really easy to kill." Figure. Nolans. I can't do it. I can't do it. The New York. Jeez, Asian accent, New Orleans accent. Apparently, there's different like names for all the different accents, and I don't. I watched a video to learn it, and then I did not retain any of that information. So yeah. Also, I'm trying not to make this perfect. This is not meant to be perfect. This is a far away shot. No one's counting the branches except me. I'm overthinking it. I think this is why I don't like to stream too much, or I just feel bad streaming because I'm like, oh, I'm overthinking this little detail, and then I panic, like, wow, everyone's gonna watch me redraw this 10 times, and I'm not gonna get anywhere. But that's not true. Because I don't mind watching someone do that. So, right, that's good. And we'll just do that. Perfect. Okay. I will say I'm very commission as well. It's got a lot of like cross hatching, which I'm happy about. And ever since like just doing, wow, why is this so crooked? I mean, it probably is. Doing all this line work and stuff lately, doing the pumpkin prints and everything else I'm working on behind the scenes, I feel like my line control is a lot better than it used to be. Like I can just, it just feels better than what I used to do. Yeah, southern Louisiana is very swampy. Well, yeah, it is. Most of South Louisiana is swampy. So here's the boot. I'm in this area. I mean, you guys can see where I technically am, but I'm not gonna volunteer it. But so this is where I am in the boot. But I would say this whole area is mostly swampy, especially down here. It's very swampy. So I've driven. Well, let me put Louisiana map back up. Because I've driven from the east side to the west, and I think around here is when it starts to be less swampy because we're getting closer to Texas desert. But most of this is pretty swampy, which is fine. It doesn't bother me. And somehow people like, okay, if you are ever going to visit Louisiana, I like the New Orleans airport because it's just because really. I've never been to the Baton Rouge one. I think I just like it because the bridge to go away from New Orleans, to go north, is just over the swampland. And it is the coolest thing. Just drive in the trees and look at the swamp. I mean, you're supposed to be driving too, but you know. Oh, Jose, that's totally fine. I understand. I think every comic reader understands the difficulties of reading everything in your to be read list. It's a very normal thing. So don't worry. No worries at all. All right, I think this is fine. I'm not trying to make a freaking painting over here. All right. Actually, is my reference in here? No, it's not. Why would it be? see. Here. Sorry, I'm like thinking where my stuff is. Going to final. No. I need to organize these files so much better. Book 1 is a hot mess everywhere. Book 2 is much better. All right. This page? I think it's just that page. Yes, okay. I also, for some reason, I split up the like first 10 pages from the rest of the book in my folders. I literally don't understand why I did that. I think I was trying to organize it like chapters, and that just did not. I don't know why. It's nice for me to know on the back end of things, but not so much from an organizational standpoint. It didn't make sense. Okay, so that should be. All right, now let me just move this closer. Oh my gosh. This is basically what I do when I make my comic, is I struggle to figure out what I want to do. Do I want the reference image closer? Do I want it farther away? Who knows? And then I get mad that I don't figure it out in like 2 seconds. Alright, let's fine. No. Alright, and then I just need to do the branches underneath. A magnolia! Yeah, the oil refineries are definitely everywhere. They are really cool to see early morning or late at night though. If you've never seen one, I mean, I don't really know like the whole details of it, but there's like this big tower thing, and it like burns off excess fuel or fumes or something, and it's just this fucking giant torch light fireball thing in the middle of the night or early morning, and it is as bright as the sun. I literally thought there was a second sun at one, like when I first saw it, I'm like, what the hell is happening? I'm like, oh, it's the refinery. Oh, hello, Aaron. Immortal Rising is here. Alex, if you want to put Immortal Rising Book 3 sign-up page in here, that would be awesome. If not, I can do that in just a second. There are too many fic puns. What is happening? I kind of want a magnolia tree. They're really pretty, but I also hear they're kind of a pain after a while. They do get pretty big, so I don't know if they're the most like good things to have in your home or near your home. I know crepe myrtles are not great either, which I didn't realize until after I got one. So I just have one in the small planter in my backyard because I don't know if I want to plant it and contribute to bad plants, non-native plants, or what. I haven't figured out what to do with it. All right, let me get your link up here, Immortal. I just opened my calculator. Didn't want that. Okay. Find your Twitters. Immortal. I can find it. Oh my gosh, I swear you just read in the link. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay. I'm gonna say, I know it was just there. I just saw it. Oh, thank you, Alex. All right, he was faster than me. Yeah, so you guys remember me talking praises and breaking things, saying wonderful things about Immortal Rising books 1 and 2. He is working on book 3, and so go sign up to be notified. It is fantastic. I'm excited for it. Thank you again, Alex. 3 crit myrtles. I have to put them back every fall. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Rue. There are a lot of maintenance. I just trimmed the peach tree that we have because it actually did produce a couple peaches, but it was getting really tall. I'm like, I can't have this thing be 20 feet tall because it's near the fence, and it's just too big. I can't get peaches from 20 feet high, and no one's gonna want to bother with that. Nobody wants to deal with that, so I just trimmed it down big time. Why did I make these lines so big? That peach tree went from like a freaking stick to almost like 10 feet tall in less than a year. I don't know. It's very happy in my yard right now, which is good. And it produced some peaches that were, one was a little ugly because it got hit by the twigs a bit. Thank you, Alex. I'm so sorry. Yeah, mobile is just a pain in the ass in general. Oh, was there a question? I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jose. I totally missed it. Thank you, someone saying. I didn't want to update my creative. There you go. Yes. I also would recommend making a bundle of all of your stuff so you don't have any issues. Someone else actually commented on one of the videos about this too. They were worried about losing brushes and things like that, and I said the same thing. Just make a bundle of everything. I'm actually working on, I feel like I said this for like 2 months now, but I am working on a bundle of my stuff. I just updated my workspace to include the comics manager, I think. I don't want to mess it up right now, but I just updated my workspace settings. And I might do maybe 1 or 2 different versions. So you can have like a comic one set up, or you can have a basic illustration. So I might be splitting it up based on that. And then you guys can download it and do whatever you want and have fun, and everyone's happy and can pretend like I'm a professional artist that knows how to make brushes. The tree plays under the tree that can pay you to jump for peaches. That actually sounds really cool. That sounds fun. I don't know if the neighbors would appreciate it, but definitely food for thought there. My Tangelo is growing like crazy as well, but it's more like a little bush right now, which is fine. That's what I want. I don't want it to be a giant tree. I haven't had any flowers on it yet, which I'm a little concerned about, but I also was watching a video that someone else had this issue with their trees, and they're like, oh, why won't it produce flowers or good fruit? And they realized they were over fertilizing, which I may have done. Because the whole point of a tree creating fruit is to create seeds and then make more. But if it's not stressed, or if it's not feeling the need to like preserve its genetics or whatever, why would it make more little fruits? Which is fair. So I'm just letting the Tangelo do its thing. The peach tree got crowded out by the sea. Aww. That sucks. I should have taken a picture of the peach. Actually, I think I did. Yeah, the one peaches was a little ugly looking because it got like wind whipped. It had like a bunch of marks over it. So it wasn't very pretty, but the other peach, oh my god, it was perfect. It was like grocery store quality, like not even a little dent on it. It was beautiful. I was like, This is like a pure Georgian peach and is beautiful. So. So next year I might have even, well, I'm hoping to have more peaches. I was expecting to have more peaches this year, but we had like it wasn't a last minute freeze or anything like that, because the peach tree did not care one bit about any of that. But we had like a huge rainstorm just as the flowers were blooming, and I think they just got demolished by like the impact of the rain, which kind of sucked, but oh well. So, oh, look at that. Look at that little door. Perfect. All right, let me look at, I need another reference image. Oh yeah, the reference image tool graphics changed. I did not update that, or I didn't say that in my video. Oops. And these are not spoiler pages, by the way. This is just like page 1 through 5 I'm bringing in. Oh, I don't even know what I do anymore. Never mind. Peaches come at a can. A peach fresh off the tree tastes 10 times better than a peach in a can. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. It doesn't taste the same. I don't know how to describe it. It almost has like more of a plum taste. Kind of like that. It's not like super sweet. It's got a little bit of a bitter taste to it. I don't know. Ooh, pecan tree. Yes. I think the only downfall about a pecan tree would be like maybe like the mess of the pecans, but over time I think it would. I personally wouldn't mind it. You can just burn it. I'm very much just burn everything. Like the trimmed peach that we have, or the branches that we trimmed off. I'm like, just burn it. Burn it all. This one seems a little small. You might make that a little bigger. I don't know. Aww. They're really cool, and a lot of people will use the pecan trees, or pecan. I don't know how you're supposed to be said. Pecan, pecans. When they start flowering, that's when you know spring is here. That's what a lot of people say. So far, it seems to be true. Like, I haven't seen another frost that comes after a pecan tree starts flowering, for better or worse. I guess it would be better, so you can plant things. So from that aspect, that would be like totally worth it. And then the only downside to the pecan tree would like be the mess, maybe, if you can't pick all the pecans up and stuff like that. But again, I'm just very much just burn it. That and the squirrels and stuff will eat it, so it's not like a waste. What else? And then like cracking them, I think, is kind of a pain. But again, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure a fresh pecan tastes so good. Really, it's just no different than any other like fruit producing tree. I don't know. I did try to buy a pecan tree, like a little sapling. My local nursery was having like a 50% off sale and stuff, and it looked a little sad, so I'm guessing that was why it was 50% off. I'm like, well, I'll try and bring it back to life. And it was coming back, and then it died, and I was really upset. I don't know what happened. I think I might have waterlogged it by accident. Because I thought it... I don't know. It was a hot spring, so I thought it wasn't getting enough water, but I think because it was in the shade, it was probably fine. Precog? What is a precog? Pecan trees are... Did I say something weird? Don't want to draw the grass, but I have to draw the grass. But I don't want to draw the grass. And then I have to draw all the tree lines and... Alright, I don't want to draw the grass over there, so we're going to draw the grass over here. And draw this little river. Because why would I? I should just... My brain is doing one thing and my hand is not doing what the brain wants. Here we go. Oh, thanks. Have a good night, Jose. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the squirrel. There are not many squirrels in the south as there are in the north. But you know what I do have? I got a peacock running around. I go outside, and now I know what a peacock sounds like. And it is basically like a loud rooster. It was chasing my neighbor. It was running around. It was just having the time of its life. And then it was on my neighbor's roof. And then I don't know where it went. But it is still somewhere nearby because I hear it every day. Try everybody. I did have a stamp for that. Oops. Why? Oh my god, I can't think. I'm really out of it today, guys. Sorry. Fine. I think what I need to do is where'd my grass go? I have like illustrative brushes for grass, but I don't have like chunks of just line art grass, which I probably should do. I think my only hang up with that is I would like it to be a pattern, so it does like a chunk like this, and then a chunk like this, and then a chunk like that, you know. I don't know how to do that. And what else was there? Oh, to make the brush, you have to like have a really large file size so it looks good. But when you make it really small, it doesn't make it look nice. I don't know. It's definitely going to be user error. I'm sure there's a way I can do it, but I never liked how things looked. And then it looks too perfect, and then I get bent out of shape about it being too perfect because I don't like it. Just comes off like not, I don't know, I just don't like perfect looking things, if that makes sense. I try to keep it a little organic because it just, I don't know. If I wanted perfect, I'd go for straight realism. I don't want to do that. I like a little bit of style. Peacocks are vicious and delicious. Yeah, you can actually eat peacock, which I didn't know. And then I found a place that like sold like, you know, farm raised chicken and stuff, and they had peacock too. I was like, oh, okay. I've never had it. I would like to try it one day. But I haven't like seen anyone that actually sells it around here, which is interesting. Also, I didn't realize, I forgot how big peacocks can get. Like, this bird was freaking huge. So you see them at the zoos, right? And I think because they're usually farther away, like, they don't run up close to you. They don't look so big, but this one was literally outside my house. Like, outside my window in my yard. And it was freaking huge. My cat wasn't happy. She was like, wow, a bird. And then she was like, oh no, wrong type of bird for me. She likes the barn swallows. And yeah, it was a spooky time for everybody. Neighbor was not happy though. It tastes like chicken. I have had quail eggs recently, and those are good. So my cat used to have them in her food. They would have like it was like chicken and quail eggs. So it would have the chicken in there, And then it had little quail egg cut in half. So it'd just be this cute little quail egg in there, and it was so tiny. And she has developed a chicken allergy, unfortunately. I'm not too enthusiastic about, but what are you gonna do? Not her fault on it just the nuances that it even is a thing. And now she can't have the chicken and the quail egg. So I bought some quail eggs from the local farmer. It's like, oh, I'll just hard boil them myself, and then I'll cut it in half and put it with her food, and she'll love it. And she wouldn't eat it. So now I have a bunch of quail eggs I'm just slowly eating, and they're so small. They're just like a snack. The cat needs a training montage. Yep, she does. Take on that peacock. There are just interesting animals that come to my window. I have had a cat. I have had a skunk. I have all sorts of birds, which is kind of the norm. It's not really unusual. Now I've had guinea fowl. So, waiting for the cow to be in front of my yard, in front of my window one day. I'm only half joking about that, because there's a farm right next to us. Or the donkey, but I don't think the donkey would really leave the farm. I think the cow is more likely to wander, or one of the horses. Surprisingly, the dogs don't leave the farm, but if they're working dogs, it would make sense why they don't, because why would they leave it? Their job is to stay on the farm. I have Fizzy Flowers Essential Brush Set. Ooh. Yeah, it's really sad, Alex. Apparently the chicken allergy is really common in pets, and I try to look up why that was, because it's not something they're born with. It's something they develop over time. So it's something with the processing of the food, I think, that triggers it over time. So yeah, it does make me sad because she loves chicken. I'll whisper in the sea. Listen, when the guinea fowl also appeared in my backyard, and I was like, if they stay in my backyard, I'm gonna just say abandoned pet in their mind. I was so ecstatic to watch them in my yard, though. I was like, there's guinea fowl in my backyard, and they weren't loud, so I probably could have kept them. My neighbors have chickens, so I mean, a guinea fowl little place in my yard would be fine. Brick walls are nice. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know why. I've always had this weird aversion to brushes. I think it just... I feel like they're not as flexible with what I want them to do. And I think maybe it's more organic stuff. I don't feel... I'm just not used to it. For things like buildings or chain links, for example, it makes sense because that's pain in the butt, and it's meant to look kind of more industrial perfectness. I don't know what the word is, but a little more perfect, right? Whereas organic stuff like trees and grass, it's supposed to look different. Is it Chicken of the Cave from Castlevania? I think it is. I could be wrong. Or Chicken in the Wall? Or Wall Chicken. Oh no, maybe I don't know. That's Wall Chicken. I don't know. My cat's pretty flexible when it comes to different foods. The only time she gets weird is like with the wet food. We gave her a rabbit. She was like, what the fuck did you just put in my dish? It took her like a good half hour to accept that it was edible. And then she ate the whole thing, and then she was fine. But she was not expecting rabbit in her dish. Poor cat. Probably thought we were removing all of her fishy foods. Chicken of the Cave. Wait, is that a cat food brand? My brain went really off track with that. She gets Tiki Cat and Instinct. And that's the Instinct has the raw aspect to it. She loves it. So I am giving her a limited ingredient version now because her allergy spot it's starting to look better, just not where I want it to be. Unfortunately, a lot of like treats, even if it's fish, still have chicken in them, and it drives me nuts. Like, get the chicken out. Give me a limited ingredient treat. Oh, it was from Anchorman too. That's because the first one, but had its moments. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen those. Eat chicken from Bo's or rotisserie from Costco. Ooh, nice. I get chicken from the local farmer because it's just good. That and like if I cook it, it just retains its juiciness and it's just perfect. And she has sales sometimes, which is nice. Like if it's a game weekend, she'll have like a game weekend sale, like the sports balls. Chicken wings are really good. I had barbecue chicken wings. So good. The roast chicken or the whole chicken from her is good. What else? And the chicken leg quarters are delicious. All I do with that is I just like marinate it with some ginger, salt, and I don't really put salt, just pepper. And then sometimes I'll put like Korean barbecue sauce on it. So good. The ginger is what makes it really good. It's a lemon or it's a ginger chicken. So juicy. We're just using barbecue sauce with the chicken wings. Oh my gosh, I already had dinner. And now I'm making myself hungry. You can tell how ADD I am on this page. I don't do one panel at a time. I just jump around. Can't wait till all the line art's done though. It's gonna look so good. And I can start putting the flats down. I've actually started doing that. Let's see if you can see. Yeah, you can see I started putting the flats down on some of the pages. Oh, just two. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna say I had 3 pages started. Page 1, 2, and 4 I've started. I don't know why I skipped page 3. If I knew my thought process behind that, I would say, but I don't. Chicken wings are the best because, yeah. Ooh, yes. I should try some different sauces too. I'm gonna try and look into a chicken fajita recipe because we found this brand called Siete. That's they do obviously Mexican spices and stuff like that, but they have these taco shells that are with avocado oil versus soybean oil, which I was really excited about. And I try to stay away from too much soybean oil. It's not like the healthiest for you. So I was like, okay, we'll try the avocado oil ones and the organic, whatever. They had a pumpkin version that was no grain. So we got the regular corn tortilla and then the pumpkin no grain shell, taco shells. And I was honestly impressed. The corn tortilla shell was really good, but it also wasn't like so hard and fried that it was like cutting the roof of your mouth, if that makes sense. And then the pumpkin shell had like a light sweetness to it because of the pumpkin, and it was really good. It didn't taste like pumpkin, but it just had like a light sweet taste to it. So I've never had taco shells like that before, and they were really good. So, and they have like seasonings and stuff too, and chips, and really, really good stuff. mean, I'm not sure if it's like healthy in terms of like calories or whatever. I didn't actually look, but it was more just the ingredient aspect of no soybean or canola oil. Try to avoid that when I can. And really, I try to avoid most oils when I can, but if I must, I try to go for the healthier options. Olive oils and avocado oils. Yes, ooh. I have never tried peanut oil for fries or chicken. That sounds really good. Actually, I think we got fried chicken from a place called Winn-Dixie before they got bought out by Aldi's, and I swear they used. We think that they might have used peanut oil at some point because it was, I don't know, it was just good. It was just delicious, and it had that flavor. Never thought about it for fries though. I use the avocado spray for things like pancakes and eggs and stuff sometimes, but I just use straight butter sometimes too, just because it's easier. And the spray gets everywhere all over the stove, and I have to clean the stove. Not that it really makes any difference because I have to clean everything anyway. I think I used to get canola oil a lot, it's so interesting. So vegetable oil is just soybeans, but they call it vegetable because soybeans are technically, per the FDA, a vegetable. So they were able to get away with calling it vegetable oil, but it's not really, there's no vegetables in it. Yeah, Winn-Dixie was honestly the best. Like, I like Rouse's. Albertsons is the worst. I will never go to an Albertsons again. I went to 2 different locations, 2 different places, and it was literally the worst. I did not like it. There was just nothing about it I liked. No, I used avocado. I've used that. I just use it for different purposes. Like olive oil I use for when I am baking, or I'm putting things in the oven to bake, or making popcorn, things like that. And then avocado oil I usually use when I need to line the pans when I'm baking things that stick, if that makes sense. Like dish recipes and stuff. Hello, Josh. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Oh, when I went to Rouse's the first time, it's like the vibes here are pretty good. I don't know why. And they actually had stuff that was cheaper than Winn-Dixie, so sorry, Winn-Dixie. But I was trying to figure out why it just felt good. And because Rouse's is Italian owned, that's why. So I was just like, my inner Italian understood immediately why this place was better. I mean, it's still lacking in some things, but nothing that I can't, live without or get somewhere else. Yeah, Winn-Dixie was good. Yeah, we have a Piggly Wiggly too. I haven't gone to it yet. I don't know why. Because it's like out of the way for me. And I don't know what I would buy there, to be honest. My super local grocery store, it's like small town. I'm trying to figure out. It's like if you're in the middle of nowhere and there's just land, and then you have your random gas station, and then there's a grocery store with it too. That's what it is. I have one of those near me, and that place actually has a really good selection. I'm always impressed when I go in there and I get something new. I'm like, wow, I don't have to go to the main grocery store for a lot of basics anymore. I can just go up the road to this tiny little grocery store that has really good brands that they're selling for a pretty good price too. Oh, that's about Kroger. Some vegetable oils and blend, but even the non-sodium parts. Oh, yeah. That is true. I don't have a Food Lion near me, I don't think. I don't like Aldi's. I went in there once because I'm like, you know what? They bought Winn-Dixie, right? Or merged or whatever. So the Winn-Dixie nearest turned into an Aldi's. But I'm like, oh, wow, is Aldi's going to fill up this entire store because it was pretty big? They chopped it in half. One half is empty, one half is Aldi's. And it is, I don't understand why people shop at Aldi's. They have nothing. And then half the stuff they do have is overpriced. I don't get it. You're after yourself. Well, aw. I've never been to Wegmans or heard of that. Yeah, I love our local grocery stores. I think because my area is very farm focused, they're pretty neurotic about protecting them. Yeah, that's the one thing I do miss is the Asian marts. The closest one to me is like an hour and a half away. Which kind of sucks because, well, it sucks, but it may also be a good thing so I don't spend all my money there. But yeah. I mainly would go there just for the snacks and the rice. I don't need to do that very often. Your grandma paper and didn't know how to do flower patterns on it. That's really going to be up to you and how you want to do it. You can draw one flower and copy and paste it. There's a wrap feature in Krita. Oh, there you go, this icon. So you can click that and you can draw and make it seamless. The amount of wallpaper of this is silly. You can use the mirror tools if you want. There's a lot of ways to do that. It just depends on your use case and what you are comfortable doing. Thunder is rumbling. I like how it's a northern chain. I went back to Virginia. Oh, nice. Italian steaks. Oh my gosh. That would be nice. I think that's one thing I miss is up in Michigan we had a lot of Italian fruit, but not fruit markets. I mean, technically they're fruit markets, but they're like just higher end food stores. And we don't really, I haven't found the equivalent of that here. I've found actual fruit markets where they mostly sell local fruit and produce, which is honestly I've loved. They have such cool stuff there. But nothing like the Minos or the, what was the other one called? Cabela's, Salvaggio. There's a third one, I can't remember its name. But they're like the three main Italian sort of chains that were in Michigan. But yeah, we don't have, well, I haven't found anything like that here. Rouse's would be the closest to the Italian-ness. And there's a really big Italian community here, which I didn't realize. They have an Italian festival and everything. I haven't gone to it, but the Spaghetti Festival is what I call it. They have spaghetti. I really want to eat spaghetti on a hot summer day. Asian Mart. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's not good to bring here. Yeah, the Asian store we used to have, or we used to go to in Michigan was like that too. I never went to the restaurant part because it was just far. So I didn't want to sit and eat, but is there a way to draw clean straight lines? Yeah, you can use the straight line tool. What's it called? Line tool. And you can just hit shift and then drag it however you want and it's a straight line. What you can also do is go to your assistant tools you can go to, let's see which one. You can go to parallel ruler, and then you would make 2 marks to make this line. Go back to your brush, snap to assistance, and now you can just make straight lines all over the place. Let me do this in a different layer so you can see it better. Brush. So now I can just make straight lines all over with that parallel ruler assistant tool. So yeah, you can also use you can also technically use the perspective if you want and just make perfect square. And you can just make a grid that way within the perspective tool. So there's a couple of ways you can make perfect straight lines. It's just personal preference. I've used all the methods depending on my needs. Ooh, let me save this. Ooh, that would be bad. Ooh, great. Do you mean Heroes Con, Alex? Heroes Con. One day I'll be able to go to these other conventions. The only conventions really down here in Louisiana. Well, actually, I think WasabiCon canceled. No, was it WasabiCon or GalaxyCon? GalaxyCon. I don't remember. It might have been WasabiCon. Yeah. One of them canceled, so we don't have many conventions down here. There's like little local ones, but they're very small. And unfortunately, they charge a little more than I would like. Like the 2-day conventions I don't are fine, but like the 1-day conventions were charging a little more than I thought was necessary. I don't know. Just me. Also, we got 7 viewers. Awesome. I'm gonna try and do more of these though. I always say, actually, I'm doing pretty good. I think I am almost doing my like goal of streaming once a month. I think I'm doing pretty good on that. I think I missed 1 month, but I think I've done it twice this month. Yes, so I streamed twice in May, so May 11th and then today. So I only missed March. Why didn't I stream in January? Okay, so I streamed in February. I skipped March, streamed once in April, twice in May. So yeah, I only missed 1 month. Pretty good. Why is it going to have so much pixelation? Is there a possible fix? The pixelation depends on your file size. Like, this is a pretty big file. This is a 4,000 by 2,800, about there at 400 PPI, DPI, whatever you want to call it. I don't know why it says that there. I don't have that issue really. My lines come out pretty good. It's only like I'm really zoomed in just because I don't need to be zoomed in this much. I'm just being me. And then the only other reason I can think of is maybe if you want vector lines, you just need to use a vector layer. In which case, a new vector layer. You could use, no, not that. Didn't we have a vector thing? I don't remember. Oh, you just use the Bezier curve. But now I have it filled. There we go. Why is this? Excuse me. Jeez. Thank you. There. There. So you can do a vector curve and do things that way. So you're always going to have some sort of pixelation no matter what, but that file size really shouldn't show anything. No, vector is a different system. Obviously, if you zoom in close enough, you're going to see pixels. That's just the nature of things. So without really looking at what you're doing or what purpose your work is for, it's hard to gauge if you even need to worry about. Like, you can see there's some pixelation here, right? It's a rastered paint layer. That's normal. But if you zoom out, you're not going to see any of that pixelation. When you go to print it, you're not going to see it. Like, I've printed, like this image here, I've already printed. And you don't see it. This is a really big file. I'm just zoomed in for absolutely no real good reason. I don't need to be that close. Honestly, this is where I should stop zooming in, honestly, but I don't. And that's just personal preference. It can also be maybe you're not using the right brush. Because some brushes are more pixely than others. But even if you were to do all this on pen and paper and you scan it in, you're gonna have some, I'm trying to think of the word. Some artifacting, there we go. It's not gonna be a smooth, perfect line when you do pen to paper and then scan it in either. So if you're looking for perfectly smooth lines that are like vector shapes, I would just use vector layers and use the vector Bezier curve and just outline everything. Or trace over that with this, so like that. Then you hit enter, and then you get your curve. I'm not doing this in a vector layer, so I can't adjust it, but that's what you would do if you want like perfect lines. What brush are you using? I'm using a modified ink G pen, which is meant to imitate the actual ink pen. So mine is not going to be a perfect texture or anything like that, and I'm okay with that. I don't want it to be. I think the reason I haven't done my own like little bundle yet is because I don't know what icon to give my custom brushes. I don't know if I should the normal one. There's a lot of brushes that would be considered normal. For me, an ink G pen is normal. For some people, it's the airbrush. Hover over it and then you can see what the name is. So You're using a pencil. It's gonna be that. Like this is normal to some people. This is not normal to me. I don't like this. I hate pencils to begin with, so. Yeah, I would look at the brush you're using, and then I can give more information or ideas or tips or whatever. Without knowing what brush you're using, I am just playing a guessing game. So I would open up Krita, go to the brush you're using, go to your brush presets, hover over whatever it is that's highlighted, and go from there. Or tell me the name of it, and then I can give information. Otherwise, it's just practice. I think I messed up my brush settings somewhere though, or my pen sensitivity. I was doing one of the videos. I feel like my gentle strokes are not as light as they should be anymore. I don't know what I did. Could I go back and change it? Am I gonna mess with it? Yes. Do I want to? No. No, I don't. Look, I'm getting more confident. I'm doing all of this on the line layer. You guys, okay, I'm really bad at promoting my own stuff, but if you want to know what I'm doing or what this comic page is from, this is from my comic Pumpkin Prince. This is actually the second book in the series that I'm working on. I do have a Kickstarter for both book 1 and 2, which you can get in the pinned link in the comments or in the chat. I believe it's also in the description. I don't know, let me see. No, I can't open the description. Never mind, I don't know if it is or not, but it will be after the video is done, or the stream is done. So you can actually go check out my comic, take a look at it. You can get a physical tier, you can get a digital tier. US backers get free shipping. It is a story about a pumpkin prince who in another life basically gets unalived through his own shortcomings and his own failings. And now he has to try and redeem himself basically in this new world that he's in. And he's not sure if he can do that. New threats looming around. He has things he's got to take care of. He doesn't know how to do any of that yet. And he doesn't even know if he's capable of doing that. So he likes stories with magic and redemption and pumpkins, which there will be lots of pumpkins. Which I can't wait to get to those pages. I'm so excited. This is definitely the comic for you. Me making dreams all day. How would you guys feel? Thank you, Alex. Oh, yes. Thank you. I was like, thanks. How would you guys feel? I was thinking about this too, as like doing, what is with this music? It's like white noise. Run. Do that. There we go. Okay, that was weird. I did like I'm not sure about this yet, but I think that there's like a lack of drawing streams in general in the indie scene, and I really do enjoy listening to them. And it's something that I like to draw along with while someone's streaming. It's just, I don't know, I just like it. And I don't really see that a lot anymore. And I was thinking about maybe trying to start that and like invite guest artists on just to draw, just chill and draw. Maybe stream and draw. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure because it's really hard to get schedules and stuff lined up, and I myself just suck at being available to stream and stuff anyway. But I thought it'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it completely yet. It's just an idea I've had. Because everything is really easy to do in theory until you actually go do it. Yeah, I know, right, Rue? That was really a weird noise. I don't know what happened to the music. It was just like, I'm just not going to music anymore. But it should be fixed now. So I don't know. I've thought about that. Like, I don't know. It's just reaching out to people is hard. I don't know. A lot of people I know in the indie scene are more writers than artists as well. So I'm like, hey, do you want to draw on my stream with me? And, you know, I don't have like a big viewership for streams, but I don't know. It's also like other artists only have so much time in a day, you know, and then topics to talk about. I'm really bad at that. But yeah, so if it sounds like something interesting, like to try and do like draw streams with guests instead of just, let me just draw and talk. Maybe if I label it more like a indie like productivity stream, maybe, I don't know. But then like they don't want to share what they're working on. Yeah, I thought it was rain too, someone saying, but I didn't like it. It was a little too, if it was just me, I'd be fine, but I know it's not everybody likes the white noise thing. Pencil 1, okay. So I'm gonna assume it's the sketch. What do you mean it's not available for this color space? What? I've never seen that before. I'm just gonna go and try this one, I guess. Okay, well that's why it's pixelated. You're using a pencil. And the pencil is gonna be trying to mimic an actual pencil. So it's going to be softer and have a more pixelated look to it because pencil is grainy. Why? My paintbrush entrance? That's weird. So that's just the nature of this brush. It's not a hard line. It's not. It's just very soft, and that's just the nature of that brush. I would look into one of the pens like that. This is a little better. It's not as fuzzy looking, but it's meant to mimic lead. So it's a soft brush, and then the more you put down, the darker it gets. Did I just erase things? No. So if you want something a little better, I would look at one of the, what is happening? My brushes don't work. My paintbrush. So are these because of the old engine? Are these just old brushes? Huh. Well, anyway, any of the ink pens I think would be better suited for you for a less fuzzy line. The G pens are my favorite for that. Like, look at that. Smooth and beautiful. So this one, oh, gorgeous. Got a little bit of a textured edge to it, but that's okay. So I would use one of these. These are my favorite. The yellow one is my favorite. Yeah, you guys verify whatever you want to do. Thank you, Rue. I appreciate it. I really should make a brush for these streams, but I like to draw them too. It's like very therapeutic and relaxing. Honestly, I'd probably be faster if I wasn't talking. It's fine. It's fine. Let's keep going. I'm here just to entertain. Actually, what I need to do is make that blue layer lighter. It's actually starting to bother me. There we go. Looks better. Beautiful. I'll go in and add the cross hatching and stuff later. I don't even know what kind of stream I would call it. I think it would just be a normal art stream, honestly. And then if I invited, or if somebody wanted to hang out and draw too, just be that. Because I know a while ago I did a come chat with me, and people from the chat could come and talk. At the time, my channel viewership was small enough where it wasn't an issue. But now I'm hesitant to do that. The blue line layer is my sketch layer and my pencils, whatever you want to call it. I do a little bit of both with that. And that's just to do my rough layouts and sketch everything. And then when I am happy with it, I make a new layer and then I do all my line work on top of it. So that way if I want to make changes, like let's say in this pose, I don't know if I like this pose, I can go back to my blue layer and I can either add a different color and put a different arm in here. It's a great arm. Yeah, let's not do that. Excuse me. Or I can test out different things. I can add some extra stuff like, I don't know, maybe I want to add some more rocks over here. I just want to see how that looks before I actually go to the final line art. I can do that. So it's just sketching to see how everything looks and get the idea of everything down before I do the final black lines. It's also similar to what you would do in real life in terms of animation and a lot of sketching where you have, well, really what you would do in animation. Some artists like to sketch like that with pencils. You can actually buy a blue lead or blue pencils and do the same thing, and then you just erase the blue and then you can scan it in, and a lot of times the blue won't show up, which is nice. I just like to go straight to ink though. I don't like to use pencil. Yeah, it's like a storyboard for animation. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Some of my pages I do purple or dark purple or greens. There's no real reason for me changing the color. It's just I feel like it. If I'm tired of looking at blue, I'll just change it to purple or green. Usually green means that I have to redo a pose or I'm struggling to do the perspective on something, so the green just helps it stand out more on a separate layer. And I can take a look at how everything is fitting before I do the final inks. And because the dark green is like closest to black for what I do, or for what dark green I pick, it just helps visualize it. Saving my fire, saving my fire. Yeah, if you guys think that having a stream with artist guests on, like to draw and just hang out, would be fun, maybe I'll try that one day. Don't know when. I need to comic promo like a beast, because I am so close to getting this freaking comic funded. I can taste it. I'm very close. I just need to get it funded. I think $260 shy of the goal. So I have a bunch of groups I need to advertise in. I need to spam Twitter like crazy. I need to go back on, oh shoot, what's it called? Oh no, I forgot what the social media is called. There's another social platform. I think I had it on my phone at some point. I think I took it off. No. Oh, I don't remember what it's called. I'll have to go look it up. Hello, Bill. Welcome to my stream. You would watch. That's good. But maybe too, what I like if I keep positive here. When I hit 7,000 subscribers, I think what I'll do is I'll have a stream to invite people on. Like if you want to, like viewer wise, if you guys want to join and talk, you can. But I think I'm going to do like a submission form to make sure you're coming on genuinely and not to spam. Because I don't want to deal with bad actors. Draw challenge, please. Ooh, I did do some draw challenges a while back, but people didn't really seem to like them very much, which is fine. I feel like it's an overdone thing, but I could do, you know what, maybe I could do draw challenges for the shorts where it's something quick and fun. That I could do that. So if you have a draw challenge, you can comment somewhere on my post or whatever and suggest it. Yes, Rue. Facebook groups, comic groups is where I've been sharing it lately. I just joined a couple more. I just need to get the copy down and then the links and just go spam. Hope Facebook gods don't ban me. Do you like eggs and spam? Do you have any tips for comic promotion and stuff? I don't. Really, it's just networking, which it's work. You know, it's a lot of work. Follow other comic creators. Watch how they promote their stuff. Learn about crafting your message for your comic, which is something I still struggle with, but I've gotten better. At least I think I've gotten better at it. And make sure that your, I guess, your elevator pitch type thing, it gets to the point, like what your comic's about, the theme, all that stuff, but is interesting enough to grab your attention. So if you were to go to the bookstore, for example, or even look at the movies, you never heard of this movie before, right? Say, well, that looks interesting, but what is it about? And they had the blurb on the back of the box, or DVD case, or back of the book, or inside, whatever. You kind of like want to get better at crafting that for your own comic promotion. Eggs and spam. I don't think I've ever actually eaten spam, and I have no plans to. This is free. I do not want spam. No, thank you. So yeah, I think what I'll do when we hit when we hit 7,000 subscribers, I'll do like a forum, and people, if you want to come and join and talk on the stream, you can sign up for that. And I'll invite you the link. I have to see how many people I can have in Restream. Let me see. we have 6 people at a time. So if I have more than 6 people that want to come on, I have to like time it where it's like you can get 10 minutes per person type thing. I don't know. Something like that. Or I'll just do the first 6 people. It's salty ham. It doesn't sound delicious at all. It sounds kind of gross. Gross. I think the other thing that's kind of sad about streaming is you can't watch other videos. Because I'll get a copy strike or copy whatever. Just stand. Alright, I'm gonna do Falls House. It makes sense to eat it with camping. Fried egg, cheese, and spam muffins. Wow, everyone seems to have eaten spam. Now I feel like I have to eat it just to try it. I don't want to, but I feel like I have to. Honestly, you guys have also been really awesome. Did I say that twice? No, I said also. You guys have been awesome with the YouTube watching and commenting. Lately it's been making my day. I've never had country ham. No. Never. At least not that I can remember, no. I didn't even have Sloppy Joes till I was in high school. We were not that kind of family. I don't really know why, to be honest. Neither of my parents like grew up wealthy or anything, so. Well, let me rephrase that. My dad's side is Italian, so it makes sense. It was mostly Italian foods. My mom's side, they did grow up in the country, but they didn't have that food, or my mom just didn't like it and never fed it to us, which is possible. So I don't know. I don't know the lore behind that. I should ask my mom. Country ham biscuits are so good. Besides copyright strikes, there's some other problems with YouTube. Honestly, I tried to avoid anything controversial on YouTube to the best of my ability, just because when you have a channel, you actually have a studio. You can go like your back room, your back analytics and stuff like that, where you have all the information and the rules and best practices to run your YouTube channel. YouTube allows controversial things, but because a lot of advertisers don't like it, it does reduce your chances of getting seen and it monetizing, because if the advertisers don't want to deal with their ads on your controversial videos, YouTube doesn't have much reason to promote your stuff, which sucks. So I don't at this time I don't have this issue. I hope I don't have this issue ever. I don't plan on doing any weird controversial videos or politics or anything like that. Like I have strong opinions, that's for sure. I have very strong opinions, but that's not like the purpose of my channel, you know. This is like an art channel. This is to learn Krita. This is to go after projects that you want to create, you know. This is more of a build channel, you know. Yeah, I was raised Yankee. So most of the issues with YouTube rely on that. There was a period where I was struggling to get views. However, I know why, and that's because I had shitty thumbnails and titles. I mean, I'm not gonna even lie about it. It was just bad, and I knew it was bad. So I was like, okay, well, I need to stop. Not stop making videos, but I need to stop and learn what makes a good thumbnail, what viewers are looking for. You know, Duck's not bad, I don't think. I've had duck eggs, but I have not had duck, I don't think. I've had lamb, and that's pretty good. It has a weird taste, like a very gamey taste, but it's pretty good. But yeah, most of the issues with YouTube are self-inflicted. It tends to be with advertisers and controversial topics, which some of the topics are really, it shouldn't be like that for certain things, but it is what it is. You know, I don't, it sucks. So I just play, I look at the rules basically, and I look to see what I'm willing to push and what I'm not willing to push. And because I am an artist, I do have to be careful with nudity and things like that being shown on my videos. So if I'm doing anatomy studies, I can't show the reference images if it's nude. But if I censor them, then it's fine. And if I draw them, it's fine. I just can't have the actual real photo being shown. And that is only annoying because I can't put it. I have three monitors, my two main monitors, and then my tablet screen, which mirrors one of the monitors I have. So I basically have to look down and look up at my monitor for the reference image and look down, and it's just not comfortable to do. So, but you know, that's just the way YouTube is, and I have to find a workaround to it. You had me when you had to create tutorials and thumbnails, thanks. The purple ones I had for a while were just not good. There was one year, like, my viewership tanked bad, and it was because my thumbnail was just shit. It is. And a lot of people will sit there and say, it's not me, it's the algorithm, it hates me. I'm like, you gotta learn how these things work. And yes, it changes, and that much things change, it sucks. But at the end of the day, if you are, like, let's say you talk about games one day, right? And then you do that for your next 5 videos. Now YouTube thinks you're a gaming channel, because your last 5 videos were about games. So it's gonna push those to viewers who like games. And then all of a sudden you go and make a video about, let's say, about, let's say grilling, something kind of random. And you make a couple videos about grilling. You make 2 videos on that. Why would YouTube push these videos to the same viewers of the gaming videos? There's going to be some overlap, but it's not going to be a large overlap, right? It doesn't make any sense. So now YouTube's like, well, this isn't right, because the viewers like the gaming videos, but then you did a grilling video, and then the gamers didn't like that. So now your viewership tanked because YouTube tried to push these up to the same viewers, and it didn't work. So now that YouTube has to go back and find some brand new viewers for your grilling videos. And then when it finds them, and then the views start picking up again, they go, oh, I want to go back to games. You screwed it up again. Now the algorithm's like, oh my God, now this doesn't work at all, because it didn't work. The last couple videos didn't work with gamers, and then now it's trying to figure out what you're doing. You're topic hopping, you know, and it doesn't make sense, and now it's struggling to figure out who your viewers are, you know. Now, if you wanted to do games and burgers, you have a theme where you always play a game while eating a hamburger, then you have like your own little branded channel, and you have some consistency of, we're going to grill and talk about this game, right? You have a reason to keep your gamer viewers, and they probably don't really care about the grilling, but you can like bring in a new audience with that. You know, if that makes sense. It took a while for me to understand how this was working, and it is a little complicated if you're new to it, but it does make sense over time when you understand it. And yes, Rue, thank you. I think you've been here. think you and Jose have been here the longest. I think you came first though. So yeah, I think you've been the longest viewer that's consistently shown up. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you are, which is awesome. I totally appreciate that. You guys have no idea. I love to see it. Are people coming for your content or you? My content, because you guys don't see me. I don't even show like my persona on the thumbnails anymore. So, which is kind of like, it's not bad, but I'm definitely breaking some thumbnail rules by not showing a face. So, the fact I'm able to get the viewership without doing the thumbnail basics is pretty good. Every day I get comments on videos and it's usually talking about, thank you for making a video on this topic. I couldn't find it. Thank you for explaining this tool. Nobody else explained it. Thank you for showing me how to change the setting I didn't know existed. So it definitely is the content, but my returning viewers are there because of me, because they trust me to provide value in the videos I'm making, and they trust me to explain the tools and things like that properly, so they're not lost, because I was lost. So I'm not big on the ones you did when you were packing. Yeah, I try to do the studio vlog thing, and it's just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. Yeah, you see my hands a lot, but that's it. But you don't see like my face or anything. I like to watch the videos of other like businesses packing and stuff like that, but it doesn't. I don't do enough to like make those videos all the time, you know. So I stopped doing them. Yeah, and because I have a full-time job as well, so it's not like I can just sit here making stuff for my business all day. I can't be making. I don't have enough content to make a studio vlog. It's literally just me sitting here going, did I spend my 30 minutes working on this today? Yay! And then that's it, you know. There's some studio vlogs that will have like 2 hours worth of footage they can record throughout the week. I'm lucky to get 20 minutes, by being honest. And most of it's just me making stuff. So I could do like a comic diaries thing where I'm just making the comics. That might be fun. Maybe I'll do that when this campaign is over, if I can get it funded. I think that would be more interesting from a viewer perspective, because a lot of people like the comic videos, which is good. I love when people are able to be like, okay, I want to make my own stuff too. Good, make your own stuff. Everyone needs to make their own stuff. I love to see it. So maybe I'll do like a comic diaries video one day. Actually, let me write that down before I forget. I've also been doing this thing with videos where if I have an idea, instead of doing it, I just write it down. That way I don't get tunnel vision or hyper focus into something. It actually worked out really well the past couple of months. My April Fool's video, that's what I did. I had the video idea for it, and I was like, let me just write it down and sit on it and like plan it out, think it through, script it out, stuff like that. And then if it sits well with me the next day, then I'll go through and make it. And I did. And it worked out really well. I was really happy with it. Shoot, what did they call it? Comics diary or something? There. And then I can go brainstorm the purpose of that. I don't really do enough. I did order some samples from another comic printer that's coming soon, so maybe I'll record that as the start of it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AI art, but Can't say much because I'm not worried about it, honestly. It is what it is. I don't lose sleep over it. I'm not worried about it. You guys don't need to be worried about it. There are some people that I follow that do use it, and this door is really tiny. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I don't know. I don't care. You know, I just don't care. I really don't. You do you. Like, if artists spent most of their time working on their own stuff versus like actually just doing their work, nobody would be talking about AI. Just focus on your own stuff. Some of it has noise, yeah. There are some tools out there that do produce cleaner imagery and video, but it doesn't mean it's good, you know. Like, the only thing I really see it being used for in the future is visualization purposes, like concepting. Like, let's just get some rough boards together. Let's just do a rough animatic and just throw this slop together just to see if we like the concept or the idea or the feel of it. That's really it. Because I think I talked about this before. I don't remember. There are people out there that literally cannot visualize to save their life. And this is for those people. And they exist. They exist in the art world, unfortunately. They exist all over. What's going on with that shoulder? The thunder's back. Just kidding, that was a truck. That's a truck, never mind. Why is that truck making so much noise? I've been hearing it off and on for a couple days. I don't know. Maybe my neighbor. Who knows what they're doing? Sweet. This is pretty much almost done with the lines. That took 2 hours. Not bad. What is I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. A simulator for AI art. Okay, I guess. If you say so. I actually got most of this page. I just have to clean up this panel. I don't know what happened to his torso. It just looks like that. And that's just doesn't make any sense. What happened to you? I ruined you, Pumpkin Prince. But thank you for stopping by. I wanted to stream earlier, but I had to get some stuff done. So, and then I needed a break. maybe I'm just gonna think out loud. If I did like a joint art stream or something, it'd be like trying to draw something. Like a study buddy stream or something. Like, we're going to be artists and study this thing and struggle together. And it'll be fun to watch us suffer. Who doesn't like to watch artists suffering? Ooh, I can do like drawing with my left hand. It's actually not that bad if I do my left hand. Let's see. I do Missy. It looks like a Missy. No, let me try. Just call. This looks like insane. And wrote with my left hand. It's not the worst. It's not great. It looks like a 5-year-old did it. I used to practice drawing with my left hand a lot. Or writing, rather. What the hell is this? Look at this circle. With my I just did a nice circle with my left hand. What is this? What is this sorcery? Alright, I'm gonna do the right hand. Yeah, it's not bad. Right hand and then left hand. It looks the same. I don't know if that's good or bad, but okay. You goth type in real life? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like spooky stuff. Halloween is my favorite holiday. But I don't dress goth or anything. It's expensive. I don't know how people do it. So I guess I do wear mostly black though. Just because it's easier to find stuff. I don't have to worry about like color matching anything. Alright, this is off the edge. I don't care about that. Okay. Hooray! This is mostly done now. Just have to fix that one panel. Yeah. This is black too. I don't care. If I buy a drawing tablet, how big should the screen be? That depends on the space you have. I used to work with a very small tablet, which was maybe 8 inches, like drawing like size in general, and the actual drawing square was maybe 6 inches. And that's how I used to draw for a very long time. The bigger the screen, it's not hard to get used to, but you have more real estate to work with, so you need to get used to longer strokes across the screen. So like being able to go from this point to here in one stroke. If that makes sense, you know. Whereas in a small drawing tablet, I could go from this distance, but in a very smaller physical space. So it just depends how much actual space you have on your desk, what you're comfortable with. The one I have, I think, is 20 inches, 21, 20, between 20 and 22. I don't remember. I don't think I'd go bigger than that. That just seems too big for me. There are people who love the giant screens. I don't know if I like that. So, yeah. For me, the 20 to 22 inch range is like the sweet spot. It's big enough that you're comfortable and it's small enough that it's not going to take up too much desk space. Wear black because it hides the oil and the grease. That's smarter. I also have shaky lines. If I've gotten better, but you can see like this is not a perfect line. Of course, now that I'm like focusing. If you watch my Sketch Sunday videos and you slow it down, you can see that sometimes my lines are not, they're very jittery like this. You just gotta get used to controlling it. You do some warm-ups, get some workouts going with your drawing hand there, and it becomes easier. There are times where I'm drawing and it just is not great. It looks like this. And I just have to breathe and do it again. It also depends how much caffeine I've had. I've had a lot of caffeine that day. It does not help. It looks so much better already. He's got a proper torso now. I don't know what the hell happened here. Right. Yes, right. Okay. Actually, it looks a little too... There we go. Okay. Your avatar seems kind of goth. I guess it does, yeah. With the mask and stuff. I want to draw some new art for her. It's been a long time. Just don't know what to do. Here, we'll draw her face here. Let's have her in the background. There, I've drawn her. All right, we're all good now. Pizza! Oh my god, I love pizza! It's so delicious. Now when Rue comes back, I want to ask if he has Buddy's pizza. Oh gosh, I'm very, oh, what the hell did I do? I just made his torso very small here. That's the one thing I think that sometimes I struggle with is I'm like, oh, I'm gonna draw the torso, and then I forget like there's whole body off this panel, and then I just make everything smaller by accident, and it's just not no bueno. So I think this would be the chest, technically. There we go. That's better. Don't be afraid to have messy lines. It's okay. Over time, they'll be less and less messy. It'll be a little easier to control, you know. Oh, this is so much better. Look at that. I have there's a shoulder here. I've made a three-dimensional body. Is the issue with that type of workout that exists here? The inability to draw them on stream and the inability to have them in a video. Technically, I'm trying to think if I have any examples from past Sketch Sundays, but okay, so let's say I was drawing the pumpkin prince here, right? This panel. And I wanted to get the pose and perspective right here, because this is not a flat box. Like this, there's going to be actual form with this, right? We have the neck, we got the shoulders, all this lovely stuff, right? And I wanted to get that, to basically draw that more accurately. Normally it would be, I would be using a reference. It doesn't have to be a nude reference, but it's easier to find. There's like a lot of art references that are built specifically so you can study the anatomy and how the body looks in these positions, which is helpful when you go to draw. I couldn't show that photo reference on a video or on a stream without getting it flagged because it's nudity. It's not bad nudity. It's like art museum nudity, but because it's a real person, it's not gonna fly, which I understand. I get it. Is my art Halloween inspired? Heck yeah, it is. I love Halloween. I love pumpkins. I love Halloween. I love monsters. I love creatures. I love humanoid characters. I love pumpkins. You didn't miss anything, Rue. I was just drawing. You're drawing his torso here. So I typically try. Oh, I scared myself. I thought that was on the wrong layer. Oh my god, it was so scary. Okay. Typically I find poses that have clothes on if I need to put the reference in the video. Pose Archives is a really good source for that. They're usually either in undergarments or bathing suits, so it like blurs the line of what's allowed, but it works just fine. Also, Rue, do you have a Buddy's Pizza or do you have Buddy's Pizza in the frozen section at your stores? I have theories about this, and I need to know. Or are you the DiGiorno type? DiGiorno's, what's for dinner? I can't draw this on. Okay, this is fine. This is good. All right, I need to draw a cape. Not really a cape. Pretend cape. Better. Okay, that's way better. Would you consider implementing a cloud view safe search-based program to check over any image? No. I don't think I'd be opening any images. No, I don't. Never seen Buddy's Pizza. Okay. Good to know, Rue, because Buddy's Pizza is a Michigan thing, and then for some reason I'm seeing frozen Buddy's Pizza in the freezer section down here in the South, in Louisiana. And I don't know why. My guess is the Italians are coming. The Italians are coming. That's my theory. Thank you for listening to my theory. Ooh, Costco ones are pretty good. Costco has some pretty good like pre-made meals, honestly. Maybe not the healthiest for you, but they're like a decent price range. They taste pretty good, you know. Oh, did you know when you go to the store in like places like Costco? So somebody follows in marketing and pricing and all this stuff. And she said the $5 rotisserie chickens or the $10 or whatever it is that most grocery stores have, including Costco, they lose money on that every time you buy it because it's not there to make money. It's there to encourage you to buy at Costco. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to Costco. Let's go get the rotisserie chicken, and then you want to buy more stuff in Costco. And she always says, when you're at Costco or wherever, you buy the chicken. You always buy the chicken that they're gonna lose money on because you earn so much out of it, and they lose so much. It's funny. I don't really buy the chicken, but actually, our local grocery store hasn't really had the chicken. They've had chicken, but it's like it's not the rotisserie. It's not as common, or at least I don't see it that often when I go to the store anymore. More ribs see more ribs than I see the chicken. And it's also, what is it called? Not fish fry. I don't know what it's called. Crab boil. There we go. The crawfish and crab boils. I love that right now. So good. Yes, the $1.50 hot dog. Absolutely a loss leader. Always buy the loss leaders because then the company loses money. But it also keeps the price at that too. So it's a loss for the company and it's a win for you. My problem is I don't know if I can keep buying that much chicken. Actually, if you do that though, you can also get more out of it. You can make homemade chicken soup with it. With like the leftover, not the hot dogs, not the hot dogs, but the chicken, the rotisserie chickens. All the scraps that are left over, just toss it in a pot of water and boil it. You got yourself a nice roast chicken soup base. And just so that $5 becomes the most important $5 rotisserie chicken you ever bought. I get my chicken from the local farmer. She's really nice. I feel like I betray her if I ever have to buy chicken from someone else. And I get to see the chicken tractor she has. Basically, it's like a large mobile chicken coop. And she moves it every day or every week. So the chickens can run around on fresh grass frequently. They're so happy, and then they become freezer food for me. And then they're delicious. And this thing is huge. Don't know why. Why is that? Hang on, I'm gonna snack. Speaking of loss leaders, did you know in my comic campaign, I have a loss leader myself. It's my early spreader tier. You can get book 2 of the Pumpkin Prince, a digital version of the book, and a keychain and extra stuff, and a second comic of Bear and Snake, all for $10 and free shipping. That is my loss leader. I make no money on that. But it's, yeah. Give you guys something special. Yeah, I am in Lando Crawfish and make broth leftover chicken. Oh, nice. Oh, that's smart. Oh my god, that sounds so good. See? That is how you use your $5 chicken to the max. That $5 probably just became like $20 worth of meals. Nice. When I learned you can just, like, I don't know why it never occurred to me to do that until I started watching cooking videos. I'm like, wait, why didn't I think about using the chicken carcass to make homemade broth? Why did I never think about that? It just never occurred to me. You know what's like a cry about that? I took an actual cooking course in high school because I'm like, well, I want to learn how to cook, you know, feed myself, make stuff. Why not? It's fun. We were never taught that. That should be illegal. We made pancakes. And what else did we make? We made some other stuff. I don't remember what. It wasn't like anything practical, to be honest. Nothing practical for a teenager. Well, I guess the pancakes they were like fruit pancakes. It was like trying to be healthy. I don't know. And then we were supposed to do something with chocolate, and we used dark chocolate versus something else. And then we got mad because we told the teacher we needed the other chocolate, and she didn't have it. She just gave us the substitute and said it'll be fine, and it wasn't fine. Then we got marked down. Jerk. You jerk. It's fine. Lessons were learned. Well, I mean, it was kind of nice to see like the difference in how different chocolate tastes when you bake with it. Not all chocolate is equal. We learned that the hard way. Pizza's done. Woo, pizza. All right, this page, line art. Oh, I gotta actually do this. Look at that, gross and so gross. The storm is back. And the thunder. Gumbo is a southern dish with rice, a tomato-based, like a roux, they call it, like a sauce. And it has either sausage or shrimp in it. And then okra, some other stuff. I don't remember what's in it. It's not bad. It's really good. I'm actually not a fan of sausage, so I only eat the shrimp and seafood one. Oh my gosh, that's me. There. This man. Okay. Sweet, I have to do the cross hatching and stuff, but I'm gonna do that later. I just want to get the main line work done. I like me a lot, but I think every dish isn't good for me. That's fair. Understandable. I would say about 5 nights a week we have some sort of protein. Either chicken or beef. We don't eat a lot of pork. I like bacon though. Bacon's delicious. Yeah, we missed you. How was your pizza? Is it good? What kind of? Oh, you got a vegetarian or veggie pizza. Is it a good veggie pizza? I'm more of a meat pizza person. Actually, that reminds me, I need to look up chicken teriyaki recipes. Chicken teriyaki. No, not chicken teriyaki. Oh my god. Chicken fajita. What the hell? I didn't even spell this right. It's a good thing you guys can't see this because I don't know what I spelled, but that was not fajita. Okay, there we go. The moments of not understanding letters. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the progress. All right, so should I keep going? It's only been 2.5 hours. It's not bad. I think it's okay. You put a lot of pepper on it. Nice. I have been on the, like, if you add red pepper flakes to anything, that's like my go-to seasoning. And I love it. It adds just enough kick. If I just make, what do you call it? Just like noodles, like for a quick meal. If I'm just busy, I don't have time to actually cook anything. It's just like plain elbows of butter and cheese. I add in pepper flakes or some cayenne pepper, give it a nice kick, and it's just that like makes it perfect. I like to do that. I'm just trying to figure out. First I'm taking a break because I've been hovering over my tablet for 2 hours. So I'm just sitting here staring at this page, which is a normal thing for artists to do. I'm trying to figure out if I just want to work on top 2 panels or work on the bottom 4. Because the 2 square panels, I can just do the one and then duplicate it and most of it will be done. I don't think so, Josh. I don't think it's wrong to eat meat. I don't think it's wrong to unalive animals for that. As long as you do it humanely and with the least amount of suffering possible. Which is why I usually go with local farms. Because those animals tend to have the better life than like the larger ones. Not saying the larger ones don't care about the well-being, but it's just a different system, you know. That's why I try and go small local farms for my protein. Peppers and hot Tabasco. Ooh, I have not tried the Tabasco, but I see so many people use hot Tabasco and stuff, and I'm tempted. Just buy some and try it. Because it sounds like it would have just the right amount of kick I'm looking for. Sometimes I do put too much pepper flakes in though, and it gets really spicy, but that's fine. All right, I'm actually gonna get some more water while we're talking about that. So I will be right back for like 2 minutes. Hold on. Let me make a new layer. Getting water. BRB. Wow, look at that B. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some more water. Okay, back. Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours. I'm just gonna try and get the first panel kind of more. There's 2 line art there, and then just keep going. What? Where's my line art? Okay, I for some reason have 5 different line art layers. That's interesting. I might actually go and redo these panels with the new comic tool. I don't know. Racer buses. I drink water from the fridge filter. Is that tap? Is that considered tap water? I don't do bottled water. Bottled water makes sense, and like if your water or city water isn't really good, but it's also like a waste to me because then you have all these plastic bottles everywhere. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's just hot. And it's raining again. It's raining some more. Yes, I do play games. I'm playing. I don't know how to say this game name. This, yeah, or something. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is a G. Gaia. I don't know. Someone pronounced it, and then I couldn't pronounce it again. I'm playing that right now in Stardew Valley. I don't play games very much because I got things to do. But I typically am able to get like an hour's worth of gameplay in a week. I want. No, that's gonna. No, I don't drink that water. I don't think I've ever drank that water. I've done the smart water before. But it's mainly because it was like the most economical for the amount of money you were spending. It's like a nice big bottle. And it lasted longer. Yeah, that rain is coming down. I do have the large jugs of water though, like for emergencies, and travel. Why is it too difficult to draw? The best way to draw is to accept that it's going to be bad for a while, and that's okay. That's why I try to do my Sketch Sunday videos, because I want people to see that sometimes I just have a really bad drawing session, and that's okay. The whole point of drawing and practicing isn't to be perfect every time you do it. It's just to learn and get better, and sometimes you just struggle, and that's normal. So really, it's just accepting you have to get through the hard part. And the faster you accept that, the easier it will be to draw. This might sound a little, not weird, but kind of mean to some degree, but when I look at other people's art, I like to look at the imperfections. Because it's just it's normal to have imperfections. It's okay. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Rue. Enjoy your pizza. Means I'll probably end the stream at the 3-hour mark, so 20 minutes, which is pretty good. So many trees. Actually, this actually worked. This actually, oh my god. This worked out because the 2 more detailed pages with trees and stuff were getting worked on. And they got done because I had to focus on them. Three hours, yeah. A very long stream. It's actually a pretty typical length for a stream for me. It tends to be when I start to tap out mentally and I'm like, okay, I'm tired. Look at my trees, they're beautiful. Alright, I just have to get this top panel tree done. That's all I gotta do. I can do that. I'm starting to lose focus, but I can do it. I can make it through. 10 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, I can do this. Hyper focus. I think if I can just the bulk of these tree lines in here should be in good standing. Next time I could just copy and paste tree. Yeah, I was thinking about that. The tree is just zoomed in the second panel, so we're seeing a more cropped in view. Which I might have to, I'm either have to make the tree bigger or him smaller though. Because it's slightly off scale. Because it's a giant tree. Because look how tiny he is. So. So I might have to do one or the other. Honestly, I should have started with the second panel and then shrunk it down. Oh well. Oh well. Too late now. The 2 square ones of these, I'm definitely going to copy and paste. So the only thing that I'm going to change is just her face there, which will be really nice and save me time. I know some people are like, oh, it's cheating. I'm like, I don't care. There's literally no reason to redraw it if I don't have to. In my book, I do what I want. Okay, so that's good. I'm not going to hyper focus on this detail. I'm just going to get it in. Okay, good. Done. Get it. Okay. I'm also trying to use more of the tools and not like overthinking it. Like, oh, I'm using a straight line tool. Who cares? It's fine. It's like using a ruler. It's okay. I don't need to like hand draw every little detail. Oh, perfect. Okay, that worked out. Mine's look a little crooked, but again, it's okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna fix it a little bit. I have the time. I'm in a place where I can do that. You see how zoomed in I am? I literally have no reason to be this zoomed in. I don't need to be. This is actually not the normal thing to do, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, that's a little better. Whew. What's your typical order when you're planning out page composition? I know a lot of comic creators have to think about things in different orders. Yes. So technically what you're supposed to do is when you write the script, so let's say you're writing the script, this is your script page, you technically are gonna say panel 1, oops, and then you write down what's in the panel, and then you do the dialogue for panel 1, and then you write all that down, and then you do like sound effects, yada yada, and then panel 2. You write the script for that, what's in that panel, and this whole page is going to be for one comic page. I don't do that because I'm not handing this off to anyone else. It's just me. I do the typical movie script layout where I write like a full script, and then I take parts of the script. Let me actually see if I can open one of the pages here. Let me see. This one. Yeah. So then what I do is I screen grab from the script and I paste it into the page of all the dialogue that's going to be on that single page. And I just kind of, I don't want to say I wing it. I do my page layout. I do a rough concept or two, and then whatever I like, I just go ahead and tweak it. So I'll actually show you. So this right here is the very first rough layout sketch. I don't know why this is so light, but it is. Let me just darken this. So you can see it better. I don't know why that was so light. All right, so this would be my rough layout. Typically, I just kind of imagine it in my head and I make it. If I don't like it, I'll duplicate that and I'll either keep what I like or I'll just redo the whole thing and make another layout for that page until I'm happy with it. And that's really it. And then because Krita has this feature where you can view the page in window, I will go through and just look at the pages and see how they flow together. And I set it up so this is like the cover or inside cover, a page that I'm not going to care about. This is like the placeholder, so I can see exactly how it's going to print. So this would be you can't see my hands, but this is going to be, oh, you can't see it. I keep forgetting that. Hold on a second. Let me change this. Turn that off. Just remove. Screen share. Your screen. Okay. Sorry, I forgot that it does this. There we go. So now you can see it better. Krita has the preview page thing built in for the Comics Manager. So I can look at my book now. This is going to be page, this is technically page 1. So if you were to look at a physical book, your cover would be over here, the inside cover, and then this is the first disclaimer page where I can put whatever, and then page 1. So technically, from a print perspective, it's page 2, but story perspective, it's page 1. So now when I open the book, this is exactly what I'm going to see is these 2 pages. So I can make sure everything flows from this page, and then the next 2 pages, and then so on and so forth. And I can go through with my layouts and make sure everything's flowing correctly, right? And then if I don't like something, for example, let me see if I can find it. This page right here, let's do single page, is a redraw. I just did the whole thing from scratch in my last stream because I wasn't happy with how it was looking, so I had to redo it because it didn't flow right. It didn't look good. So I was like, let me just redo it. And I just went and redid it. You know, I just played with different layouts and things I wanted to try. And that's really all it is for me. I'm not like a professional. Obviously, the more comfortable I get with the panels, the more creative I think I'm getting. Like I'm adding more panels. Like this. I'm having a little bit more fun with it as I get more comfortable with panel layout and stuff. So that's really my process. Just write the script, bring a chunk of the script that I want on that page. That's all going to happen within this page, start to finish, and then start sketching out layouts that I like, making sure I capture certain emotions in certain panels, or ending on certain dialogue parts, stuff like that. And then I just clean it up. And then I get to the stage I'm at now. So that's that. I don't know what other creators do. I know their scripts are different. That's all I really know. But a lot of other creators are typically the writer, not the artist. So yeah, the preview thing's really nice. So if you go to add page, I don't know why it's under add page. I kind of wish it was not there. You can just go view page and window, and then you can double spread or single. So if you were to get the book, this is exactly how it would look. Well, not exactly how it would look, but this would be the spread when you open to these two pages. And I really like this feature. It's very, very helpful. Yeah. So sorry I had to change my screen for that. I don't know why Restream is like that, but it is so silly. And now with the new comics panel creator, it's going to speed things a lot up. I cannot talk. It's going to speed things up like crazy. Actually, let me show you. I'm going to be doing a video on this in a couple weeks, but okay. So this is, we'll just say this is like the full page comic panel. So now what I can do is I can say, oh, I like this, oh, I like that, and I can do this, and I can do that, and then I can put it back together. Yes, put it back together. Why won't you do it? Why it's not merging. So undoing that, I guess. Maybe I had too many. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it didn't let me. So now I can craft my panels a little bit more quicker and see how it looks. So if I wanted to do, that's not doing that. Let's not do that. Let's say, I have no idea this would be an interesting panel or not, or panel composition or whatever. I don't know. This is a thing. But if for some reason I thought this was perfect, I could just use that as my starting base. Or if I wanted like a more action shot in the beginning, I could do this, and I could just have all the panels like this and have action 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, so I'm excited. I'm happy. I love this tool. So it's going to speed things up and let me be a little bit more creative. And then as time goes on, I would like to do more creative paneling, as I'm learning how others are doing creative paneling. They go crazy with it. But that's for the future, not right now. Right now, I just need to make sure I'm getting used to doing the paneling and making sure that I'm consistent with the pacing of the story. I'm not adding too many panels when it should be slower, you know, all that fun stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty similar process for planning out page count. Yeah. I'm sure there are other creators that would that would hate the process that I have, and that's okay. If I was working with another artist, I would do it the traditional comic script way, where I have, where one actual page is one actual comic page. I'm not going to force someone to do what I do just because, you know. Just found out Unreal Engine has 2D animation software. Yes. I know, yeah. I think they've had that for a while. I think it's more, okay, the 2D game engine. I don't know. I know people were all like, oh, look what you can do in Unreal with the animation. You can make movies. I don't know. Sometimes I think people make tools just for the sake of making tools, and there's no practicality. It don't have to be like that, but okay. I also want to like say too, I'm not a professional comic artist, but I do consider myself a comic artist now, and I would like to get better at it. I kind of wish you would. Oh, am I on the wrong layer? Yes, I am. Beautiful. That's fine. More comic scripts were available to look at. We get movie scripts, but I want comic scripts too. Okay, I think this is that's a good spot. I have to put detail in for the door and stuff, but that's a really good spot to be in. I did it! Wow, we got a lot done today, guys. We got a whole page with line art and then completed another panel. I tried Clip Studio out a long time ago. It's not for me. It's just not. I don't know. It didn't really fit the look, I guess. Yes, it would be. I mean, I don't even understand why they don't show the script for it. It's not like you're gonna lose anything out of it. You could actually get movie scripts and stuff for free during the award ceremonies. They put the script out. May not be like final script, but it's there to read. So I don't know. Comics is weird. And thank you for saying they look professional. I'm trying. I think part of it is sometimes I think they're not Western looking enough. But then I'm like, even Western comics go crazy. It's just, I don't know. I just overthink it. You know, just me being an overthinker. I think when I'm done with... Why is this music like this? When I'm done with this series, I think, if I can, I'm going to clean up my script and then I'm going to release it as part of a bundle. And then people can read it. But it's going to be a movie script format, though. I'm not going to reformat it to a comic strip format. That's a lot of work. I know, not again, that stupid static. I don't understand. It's dumb. Stupid music. Maybe it heard me talking about like the rain and it's like, oh, you want some rain noise? No, I do not. Oh, yeah. See, I'm looking at this now. See how small this is compared to the tree? And then here it looks too big. Turn. Well, yes. So this and the prints have to be smaller or the tree has to be bigger. Gosh darn it. What I need to do is I need a 3D model of the tree. But I haven't done it yet. And I don't have to worry about this anymore. I have like a rough 3D model for the Pumpkin Princess home. And that's just to get like basic perspective. At least AI music doesn't do that. Alright, so we're at the 3-hour mark. My voice is dying. I can either end the stream or we can do a little bit of gaming and then end the stream. I'm probably just gonna play Stardew Valley because I don't think I'll get any weird copy strikes with the game music and stuff compared to like the other games I have. So do you want to end the stream or do you want to wrap up a little bit of... Yes, I am originally a 3D artist. I would sculpt and all that good stuff. That is what I originally went to school for, is 3D art. Gaming? Okay, we'll do gaming. Let me shut my screen down. And let me set that up. Move. Alright. You did pretty good though. I'm happy with the progress you made. I was like freaking out a bit. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be falling behind this week. I'm like, no, if I just stream for a couple hours, I probably will be fine. Gaming? Okay, we're gonna play some Are you guys okay with playing Stardew Valley? I have other game. Oh, I just don't want to get a copy strike. Not a copy strike, but a copyright claim. Let me look at my games. Hold on. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Sharing the screen window. Actually, no, because you're gonna see my username. Okay, so we have. I'll also put in the chat because I can't spell that name. It's more of a strategy, turn-based. I don't have Minecraft. Stardew. Okay, we'll just do Stardew. That works. I was gonna start listing off the games, but then I was like, I don't even have them all installed. Never mind. This is gonna be a turn-based strategy anime game or Stardew. We'll do Stardew. That's fine. Oh my gosh. All right, let me share my screen. Screen window. Hold on. Waiting for this to... What the hell? What is wrong with this? Window. Okay, well, whatever. Let's do entire screen. Do you want the audio with Stardew? Because if so, I'm gonna turn the music off. I'm just gonna share this audio. Get out of here, music. Let me change my settings. Nope, down here. it is pretty nice. I usually like play like a half hour of this at night because it's like relaxing. And then I'm tired and then I can go to sleep. And then we're stuck on the loading screen. If you can't hear the audio, just let me know. I'm actually gonna change the settings real quick. It should be fine though. There. That way if I click over here, okay, that works. I normally don't do windowed, but that way if I click on the chat to type something, it won't like minimize. And Penny's best. It's either Penny or Sebastian. Yep, there's my other child. So right now I'm trying to get all the achievements. Because I've already... Would that technically be like endgame? I don't know. So I have everyone is maxed out for hearts. I did it! I have all of the yellow, or the golden walnuts. I've gotten all of those. So now what I'm trying to do is build everything at least once. And I haven't done that yet. So that is my next task. I was gonna do Leia this round, and then she just became really obnoxious, so I couldn't do it. I tried, I really did. But I don't know. I don't know if it was like, you're an artist like me, and I don't like that. I don't know, I just felt like she was a little annoying. Yeah, you can fight monsters in Stardew. I'm also trying to get rid of all my backed up supply, or whatever these things are, milk and stuff. Because for a while I was just letting it build up, but I had like 500 eggs and milk things, and I was like, this is too much. Alright, so we're gonna do that. So what I need 50 iron bars to make that anvil thingy. So I need to go back to the mines and get more iron ore. Is the audio loud enough for you guys? I can turn it up some more. I typically have the music down pretty quiet. I usually watch videos while playing this. Oh my god, I'm yawning. This stream wore me out. Oh my god. I'm getting tired. Glad I had some extra caffeine. Also did some stretching and squats and stuff. Why is it doing that? Okay, good. If it's loud enough for you guys, then that's good enough for me. Why is it doing this? I don't need a new app. Okay. Oh, stupid thing. Every time I play a game and it's like, I get Windows is like, oh, do you have an app for this overlay? I don't need an app for this overlay. Leave me alone. Okay, I have a slime hutch thing. Okay, if I get 100 slime, I can make a new slime egg. Ooh, a basilisk ball? Ooh, what's that for? And that's new. What is this? Do I equip it? do? Ooh, it's a trinket. Oh, that's awesome. What does it do? Crap. We need to debuffs. Oh, that's perfect. It's the most annoying thing ever. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. It must be new. I don't want that. Don't want iron or copper. Yeah, trinkets must be new in the last update. Stupid bat, get out of my way. So do you guys always save the, what do you call it? The community center, or have you done the JoJo Mart one? I've never done the JoJo Mart one. I can't find it myself to do the JoJo Mart storyline. I always do the community center. Oh, look at that little slide. Ooh, a gold bar. Or if you never played the game, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about with the JoJo Mart versus community center thing. Yeah, it's I thought about it once, but I'm like, I can't do that. Some people have done it, but it seems like it's so few, and then they never play that playthrough again. So it doesn't seem like it's very popular to do. Which is fair, because I don't know. I don't like to make the granny sad, or... Oops. Get back. I am collecting as much of, like, rocks and stairs and bombs and stuff because I'm trying to get to, like, level... Is it 100 in the Skull Caverns? The ones in the desert. Which is very difficult. Look, Microsoft Store is opening 20 years later. Get out of here. Oh, you want to see my dinosaurs? Look at my little dinos. I have 3. Why are you guys... Why are you guys? Why is everyone sad? I gave you 2 heaters. You have food. I just don't think they like the winter. You see these guys. Ooh, they have Hearthstone too. What happened? Why are you so sad? Maybe they just don't like to be cooped up in the winter. Let me see. Can I let them out? Nope. So they just don't want to be inside for the winter. I know, I love the dinosaurs. Oh yeah, my ostriches. Let me show the ostriches. ostriches. Chicken. It's chicken and moose. You can get blue chickens, but I don't remember how you get blue chickens. It's something to do with Shane. I have to look it up, but it's not my priority. Right now, I just need to make 50 iron bars to make this thing, the anvil. Because there's, actually, let me just sleep and then I'll show you the Ginger Island. And the new dinos are so cute. Okay. This is like my 5th playthrough. Alright, need more iron ore, but for that. So basically, because I'm trying to just do endgame stuff, I have like a system now. I check on the hay. Ooh, 333. 333. Go get the things I need. I get that going. Back to the mines. Wait, no, I'll just go to Ginger Island and I'll show you. Have you been to Ginger Island? That's like where extra stuff is. I actually kind of like it. It's definitely a little more difficult to get the golden walnuts, but if you do them in a certain order, you won't lose track of anything if you keep notes. I had to find an online game save reader to tell me how many golden coconuts I was missing. The last couple were really difficult to find. I will go to Ginger Island and show you. You actually get a new character from Ginger Island too. Basically, it's like a little mini Tarzan. His parents and him were on a boat, and the boat like crashed, and then myself and yeah, sad. But then you befriend him, and then everyone's like, well, this kid can't live on the island by himself forever, so he becomes a resident of Stardew Valley. And then I think Linus takes care of him until he's ready to be in like a proper house. But he lives in a tree house, like next to Linus's tent. This is Ginger Island. It is always like summer technically here because it's an island. It's tropical weather. You can get your mango trees and banana trees. I'm actually gonna harvest this. It depends what you're going for. A lot of what you learn is on your own, so if you're not willing to do that, then I would say no. It's really whatever you put the effort into. If you're not going to put the effort into it without it, then don't go. So this is all the endgame stuff, so I can see, the perfection tracker. So I'm 100% for great friends. I need to be a monster slayer hero. I need to get all the fish. I need to craft all the recipes, which I'm going to do now. Because I have all the cooking recipes, but the crafting ones, I need to do all those. I figured that'd be easier to do than catch fish. So that's what I'm going to do. So basically on Ginger Island too, when you have golden coconuts, the birds will build things for you at a certain point. So you collect 5 to 10, you can get a new thing unlocked, like this. You can unlock it with the golden coconut or walnuts. You can shop for things. I don't need anything here, so I don't. Golden coconut can be opened up by what's his name? The blacksmith, and it's like a just get extra stuff in there. Yeah, the perfection tracker is really nice. I don't know if that was added before or after Ginger Island. Like, cause I know there's the casino, but I don't know if that was in the casino. It might be new. Because some of us like to be perfectionists. Now this dungeon thing is a pain in the butt because these monsters are pretty tough. They don't die very easily. And they make a funny noise when they die. So unfortunately, even though you have like maxed out weapons, they're just a pain in the butt to kill. But it's not bad. Let's see. So I almost die pretty frequently in here. I think this, in my opinion, is harder than the Skull Caverns. I think the lava makes it a little more difficult. You can use the water to cool the lava down, and then you can walk on it. I don't think there's a limit to how long this lasts either. So these fireball thingies are a pain in the butt. I don't know if it's just the game mechanics or what, but it's not fun. I don't like them. I don't know why I'm in here. Because I'm showing you. Oh, I need to kill those things too. Why am I having an easy time with this? It's like weird. Alright, well I don't need to be in here. But you can use the water pail to get to the mini islands across, which is nice. Ooh, a phoenix ring. Ooh, I got some extra stuff. Yeah, I like the perfection tracker because I like to get all the end the game stuff. I can't speak. There. And then if you want, once you get like the gold walnuts and you unlock stuff, birds will take you, like teleport you places, which is nice. They're very strong birds. Alright, I don't think I needed anything else here. So, go back. It is kind of difficult for the golden walnuts to get them all, but once, I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, I said earlier, I was using the game save tracker to figure out which ones I had left. Because the last couple were very difficult. And now we're back to Winterland. Alright, let me see if there's any iron at the quarry. Oh, there. This is the little stranded child from Ginger Island. Oop, there's some more iron. probably just buy it from Cliff, but where's the fun in that? Super wings. Yes, the birds have super wings. Actually, while I'm here, take a look. Okay, so I need to kill 50 of the Pepper Rex. And I think the Pepper Rex were the floaty dinosaur thingies in the lava. And I have to kill, what, is it 150 or 150? I have to kill a lot. That's going to be the biggest pain, because I don't remember how to kill the mummies in here. And apparently I did it to 2. Why is it dark in here? Maybe the tunnel's not dark. Or the cave. There we go. No! I don't want monsters. Go away. Ooh, the night market. I feel like I have to go to the night market for something. I don't remember. It's probably for fish, but I don't know where I'm fishing. Jesus. Darn bats. Go away. I also wish the music wouldn't randomly stop. Why do you have to do that? Ugh. This is a good game to chill out with, though. And after this, I'm gonna, I don't know. I gotta work on a couple extra things before I get off for the night. Do business tasks and promos and whatever's. Maybe when I do streams, I should have you guys pick which game we end the stream with. That might be fun. But I have to make sure I have the game installed. So I'll have to figure it out. Most of the games I want to play are anime. Oh, gee, excuse me. Anime games. Wow, I'm getting sleepy. Anime games. Or Japanese ones. Japanese RPGs. I think if I had more old school ones, I think it'd be fun. Because they are hard, man. Which is not bad. I enjoy it. It makes it like more rewarding when you finally beat a boss or a section or whatever. I think the one game I was playing, I don't know, I didn't really pay attention to the tutorial, which was a big mistake, because I'm like, why do I keep dying on this boss? I'm not strong enough for my attacks. I guess I'll just keep leveling up. And like the 5th try of trying to get rid of the boss, I was like, oh, I have special attacks, and I didn't realize I could use these. And all of a sudden it was like super easy to beat the boss. So, yeah. And that's why you go through tutorials. So you can learn how to play the game and not suffer with me. Ooh, PS3. Nice. Yeah. Those were, I think that was like the peak period for games. Which ones did you like to play? I think I liked Kingdom Hearts the best. There are a lot of racing games I like too. I don't know why. I was really big into racing games for a while. They were fun. Ooh. I don't think I played that one. There were like a lot of games. And now it feels like we have like nothing. How did that happen? How did we go from making all the games to making nothing? It's ridiculous. Alright, let's do stairs. Do 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 do. I have 30 iron ore. I think that's good enough. Ooh, it's getting late anyway. Let me leave the mine. Gran Turismo. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm trying to remember what other games I played. Oh, of course, The Sims. The Sims. I feel like I think that The Sims on the PlayStation was like better in some respects than the PC version. I think you had more. I don't know. There was more of a challenge to it. Like you had to get a roommate. I think or you started with a room. I don't know. There was like almost like a mock storyline to everything, and like you had to like move. I don't remember. It's actually not that bad. It was. Oops! Don't close the. Don't need to sneak. Baron Lewis is my secret Santa. Ooh, got it. Okay. So now do that. Allows you to reforge trinkets. Ooh. Okay. Something I'll probably never use. That's fine. Let's put you there. Nope. Okay. There. Okay. Now I have no iron bars. Got to restock. I mean, I could probably just buy them, but I don't know. I don't like to do that. Right, make some grass seed. You were allowed to play The Sims. I understand. It was a very unique game. We'll just say that. Very, very special game. The PlayStation version though, it wasn't as. I'm not trying to phrase it. It was different than the PC one. Like you didn't have the freedom to just do whatever you wanted. Other games were there. I feel like I'm drawing a blank. Kingdom Hearts, which I played a lot. There's other stuff we had. Oh, no, that was Nintendo. Oh, Ratchet and Clank, which I did enjoy a lot. man, I don't remember what else I played for PlayStation. And my siblings had the Wii, but I never used it. I didn't like it. Yeah, it was child friendly. The GameCube games, Nintendo games I like were like Banjo Kazooie, Animal Crossing. Trying to remember the name. It was another Japanese game. It was a turn-based strategy game. I played a lot of those. It's not Golden Sun. I don't remember. I'm never gonna remember. It was so long ago. I don't even know if I have these games. So I have the consoles, but the games have passed through many hands over the years. Fire Emblem, yes! Oh my gosh, that is exactly it. I tried so hard to make sure nobody died. I did not. It didn't work out. Somebody had to die. I'm sure if I played it now, it would be a little easier to do it, but it was a challenging game. And they had cool characters. I liked it. I think I want to say I played it once, but I don't fully remember. There were some weird games. I don't remember what it's called, but there was this game that another Japanese game. There was this like the first part of it. You had to get through this area without this giant eyeball seeing you, and I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to play the game, and I don't know why. Ooh, I played Baldur's Gate. Was that PS3? I don't know. I think the PS4 came out when I was in college though, so I think that's why I kind of like drifted off playing a lot of the console games. I just was busy. We're just busy bee. Doing arts. Harvest Moon was Nintendo again. Yeah, I think PS3 was like my end of high school, beginning of college, so I just didn't play a lot. Which was sad. Ooh, I think part of it too was PS3 had a lot of really great games in their PlayStation store. You can buy like indie games and stuff. Oh man. There was a game called The Last Guy, and it was like a zombie game, and you had to collect as many people as you could to save them. It was like, whew, it was an intense game, man, but it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I did play Mario Kart, yes. It was fun. I played it over Christmas with my family. I don't know why, but I'm like, I didn't put two and two together that the more coins you have, the faster you go. And my sister's like, I think you have to get more coins to go faster. I'm like, I don't know. And I was like, oh my god, you do. I don't know why I never noticed that. And then after I figured that out, I rediscovered that part of the game. I did better. But it was hard. We were playing on the, what is it called? The Switch? Those controllers are so freaking small. Wasn't a big fan of that, but we made it work. Where do I get the other stuff from? The shiny blue ore. Do I get it here or in the Skull Caverns? I don't remember. I don't remember where I get it. What is this? Oh, I looked at that. I'm leaving. So yeah. Oops. What other PlayStation games did I have? Yeah, it's so hard because I just wasn't really around to play any of it. Why do I have all these clothes? A shrimp enthusiast shirt. That's funny. I love shrimp. It's because I'm in the south. It knew. Alright, I don't know what to do with it. Oh, I put the bottom one here. Stock up in those. Ooh. Gonna go to my slime hut. Yes, I've heard of the Switch too. I heard the first and the second. That's all they're on is the second Switch, right? There's no Switch 3 yet. I did think it. Oh, sneeze, sorry. I was thinking about getting the Switch, but it's just not worth it. I wouldn't play it. It would just be sitting in my office all day. I don't really care for all the games. The only game I'd want is maybe, or really is just, what do you call it? Animal Crossing? And I'm not spending a couple $100 just for Animal Crossing. The other games just don't interest me. I never did the Zelda. I tried to play Zelda before on the Game Boy and I got stuck and I couldn't get past anything. I was really mad about that. Like, I don't know if I had a bug or if it was just me forgetting something, but I could not progress in it and I was so mad. I tried, but it didn't work. For real, it's a family console. Oops. Yeah, okay, so now that I've saved that, let me look. Let me look. PS3 games. Oh, I did play. Oh shit, what's it called? Killzone. I like the Killzone series. The Batman game. Little Big Planet was a good one. And then what was the game with like the parkour lady? I want to say Edge something, but that's not right. Oh, is that Heavenly Sword? What is it called? I'm looking this up because now I'm like, where are these games? Little Big Planet was fun. What is it called? I'm actually surprised none of them have made this graphic. It's not. I keep. Oh, not Edge Runner. Mirror's Edge. Yeah, Mirror's Edge. I like that game. I didn't like how it ended very much. It was kind of just like, but it was fun to play. I think they made a second one, and it wasn't. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Heavenly Sword. That's what it's called. I played that one. That was fun. And I didn't like how that ended either. But whatever. But it was a fun fighting game or action game. What else did I play? Ratchet and Clank, which I mentioned. Those were good games. I never played The Last of Us. Killzone was my one of my favorites. Oh, there was another Battlefield, I think it was. It was like a multiplayer game. Battlefield was fun. I was just like, I like chaotic multiplayer games like that, like Team Fortress and stuff. So Battlefield was it Battlefield? Battlestar? I don't know. It was multiplayer, so they shut it down after a while. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is like parkour, isn't it? Is that what it's called? And I did get motion sickness for a while, but I liked it. It was worth it. What other games? Yeah. Yeah, once you got a good momentum going, it was like nobody could touch you. I think the last part was definitely the most challenging. So I was trying really hard to not kill the cops, like just to be peaceful, but I did not. It didn't work out. I was like, fuck it, I'm done. You're all being unalived. I'm not going for perfect scores anymore. Ooh. I did not play those. I have Dishonored on my computer, or on Steam. I didn't finish it, but I have played it. What else did I play? I'm like looking up all the like different games. Yeah, I think by the time a lot of these games came out, I didn't have time to play them because of college. Heavenly Sword. Yeah, I think Heavenly Sword might have been the last one I played. Because when everything else was coming out, I was too busy. I didn't even get to play Fallout. That's sad. It's so sad. Never got Red Dead. Wow, I've actually missed out on a lot of the games. I don't know why I thought they were not for PS3. Oh, I meant about PS2 as well. Oh, Guitar Hero. Yeah, like Guitar Hero, Dance Dance Revolution. Those were fun. What PS2 games did I have? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to replay some of those games. Which is why I'm trying to like slowly go through my Steam list. Replaying some games I never got a chance to finish. And going through my backlog. It's just a lot of these games are like require so much time. I don't play them, which sucks, but what are you gonna do? looking up the PS2 games. So I'm like, I know there are way more than I. That show of Half-Life was great. I think I used to play Half-Life Deathmatch and Counter-Strike a lot. I don't remember playing the Half-Life games, but I know so much of the lore from all the memes and the other things. And Soul Calibur. I play a lot of Soul Calibur. Love that game. What else did we have? I love a good fighting game. Sorry. We were drawing for 3 hours and then my voice started going and then I started getting tired. So we decided to play a little bit of games before I had signed off. We got almost 2 pages of line art done though. So it was well deserved. Sorry. So yeah, that's what happened. I don't know if my voice sounds tired or not, but it's definitely fading off into nothing. I do not normally talk this long or this much. My poor voice. Oh, I have to do some recording tomorrow too for tutorials. Whoops. I'm gonna be getting off soon. I'm getting tired and I have some admin tasks to take care of. It's 8 o'clock at night. I think we had Just Dance. I don't know. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, 4 hours. Oh my god. I was like, oh, it's been 3 hours. No. Yeah, I've been doing this for an hour, so I'm probably gonna. I'll get off in a couple minutes because I am getting a little tired. But yeah, we were. She has made animation. Enjoy it. Yeah, this is behind the scenes animation. Pumpkin Prince. I wonder if I could mod this to be Pumpkin Prince. I bet you I could. It'd be a lot of work, but I could. I really wanted to. I did briefly think about modding Don't Starve for myself and just to practice, and then it's a lot of work. I already don't have time for anything else. I can't do less. I can't take more of my time away. Okay. Yeah, but my voice is like going. I think this is a good stopping point. So we are now at the 4-hour mark of streaming. So my brain is tired. I am tired. It is worth it. It is. My brain just fizzled out there. All right, so I'm just going to end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for 4 hours with me. I appreciate it so much. So much. Oh my god. I can't pronounce words. That's how. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for just hanging out. If you haven't already, go check out my Kickstarter for the Pumpkin Prince. You can get books 1 and 2 for $8 total for digital versions, or if you want physical copies, you can get that for $20. And there's just a lot of goodies on that Kickstarter. Yeah, so go check it out. Thank you again for watching, hang out. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I got stuff done. I'm glad I was able to help you, and we had good conversations. I had a good time. Good way to start the weekend, honestly. I think we should do more of Friday streams if I can. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it was super cool. I hope the next stream is just as super cool. That makes sense. Yes, go check it out. And if you have any questions about the Kickstarter, let me know. I am free to answer any questions, except spoilers. I won't give you spoilers. Sorry. Gotta read the book for those. But yeah. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I will see you in the next video or in the next live stream, whatever comes first. Feel free to check out my website, justcallmeinsane.com, for other links and goodies and whatever else I have put there that I may or may not have forgotten about. So yeah. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you later.